Hello. Let's see. Just tweeting. Now. And links. Let's see. What was I doing? Yeah, fixing the music. Let's see. Oh. I think I yeah, there we go. Cool. So let's see. Today I'm just going to go through morning routine, and then we're going to work on an issue to close a project, and then we're going to work on something else related to VS Code, of all things. Cool. Let's see. Change amplitude tracking. That's in review. Cancel. Yeah, this is not prioritized at the moment. Don't have people losing their work. Don't have people losing their work. Yeah, we're talking about like we're enabling VS Code for sandboxes. And since we're using Git for persistence, oh shit, my glasses. I have to fix my glasses, 2 seconds. Yeah, and since we persist using Git, this pops up in VS Code, but you can't actually make the commits because you don't have access to that Git folder. The intention is that the user should never really know about Git. Yeah, because I like they'll start asking like, where the hell does my commits go? Maybe. And we have to. What are your thoughts on? But users will get an error when they try to commit. That is really bad, as opposed to not having any Git. Okay, so one thing is fix hibernation commit, which will happen today. 2, I want to argue we should not show Git information in VS Code, but just like we hide it in browser editor, they can still use the terminal to because we are you see what I mean? Like it's broken. You can't commit. I would argue we need to have consistency between the experiences. Either we show Git or we expose to the user that we use Git, or we do not. So for clouds sandboxes, we could have a simplified Git sidebar, which shows when the latest commit was made or similar. I'm trying to understand. I do not see how these are related. Hibernation commits will be fixed today. No matter, you cannot make commits in VS Code, you will get an error. That is not good. Even with I would assume you would still get an error as you are committing as a user, not as root or picture host, which owns the Git folder in the persistence. You cannot make commits in it. Even with the fix above, you cannot make commits in VS Code, you will get an error. So in the context where hibernation commits are happening, do you still think we should have a broken experience in VS Code? Well, of course not. How would you allow users to make? Would you still argue that users should be able to make commits in VS Code? And if so, how would we allow that? And would you want to give users the same access in the web editor? So would like your feedback on this UX. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure that out. It's kind of I don't have a strong maybe I should write that. I personally do not have a strong opinion about this. As our abstraction of Git in the browser editor does not really expose Git of Git in the browser editor is quite accessible, though you cannot push in this context. I just care about it being consistent and working. Okay, but this is the issue we're actually going to work on. Yeah, let's do this, Yona. I'm just going through my notifications. Oh, interesting. Looks like this does happen, but userlands. Yes, indeed. This only happens the first time, which is the most critical UX. Good idea on at least checking it by default. Though would be great to see if it is possible to not have this in between page at all. I believe it is related to understanding if the extension is installed or not. But we could yeah, well, I can't remember exactly why we have that page. Is installed or not? So, is there a way to link to an extension in VS Code, and VS Code asks to install it if it does not exist? Could we just give a pop-up model in the editor instead of new page, where we just tell the user to install the extension before moving on, and just like the onboarding tour, we do not show it again. Some other magical trick. I believe Artem worked on the initial implementation for this and probably has a lot of context. I am not sure if we can technically solve this without an in-between page, but I am 100% confident there is something we can do to make but I'm 100% confident that if we tweak a little bit on each step, just defaulting checked checkbox, we decrease the time to yes, indeed, this only happens the first time, which is the most critical. It's a good idea on at least checking it by default. Though it will be great to see if it's possible to not have this in between page at all. I believe it is right to understand if the extension is installed or not. So is there a way to link to an extension with VS Code and VS Code as we install it? If it does not exist, could we just give a model in the editor instead of a new page where we just tell the user to install the extension before moving on? We don't show it again. So for example, what we could do is when you click that button, maybe we could, when you click that button, we could also show a model opening VS Code, which is removed when the same user is actually connected with their VS Code user. This model has information about the requirement of the extension to be installed. As part of this, we could even hide our own code editor when VS Code is connected, making the editor a true sidekick to VS Code. Yeah, I have to draw this. I got inspired. Let's see. So in the editor, we have the Explorer, we have the code, and we have the sidekick. And then we have open in VS Code. VS Code. So what happens now is that on your first try, what the hell? Oh, first time you click this, you're brought to a brand new page, and this is the really sucky part of that experience, which install extension, and then you have this checkbox, not show again. Oh, that's wrong. Let's just make it. Oh, come on. Do not show again. Well, you don't actually have the thing in there. And then you kind of have the same thing again. Oh, so it actually, yeah, it was the stroke. Oh, interesting. Anyways. And then you get to, well, basically the same page, but you get this browser pop-up with another checkbox. Let's make that one do not show again. It's like it's really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. We have to fix this. And then you have like open. Okay, so this is like super, super bad. So the way I was thinking about this is that when you click this button, what we do is that you stay in the same experience. We just have a model. And this model says, opening VS Code. Well, the thing is, fudge. The problem is the freaking browser. Yeah, maybe this is not such a good idea. Because the problem is this freaking pop-up here. We don't know if... first of all, we don't know if this pop-up appears. Well, the thing is, I think it doesn't appear. So if you do open VS Code and we try to do the thing, then it doesn't appear. But if we show this model, I don't know. I don't have enough context about this. Should I? I have other stuff I am supposed to do. But I'm very, very curious, because the thing is, if we can rely on this model, what we're going to do, we're going to try to just open in VS Code, and we're going to show this model no matter. So if you're able to open in VS Code, but you haven't done this checkbox thing, then that's the thing that's going to show. And maybe you'll remove it and you open and then the model appears. But that's perfectly fine, because this model is there to highlight that, because you're going to flip over to VS Code now anyways, and then this model is kind of waiting for you to connect with a VS Code user. And it just says like, remember you need extension. Yeah, maybe I should create a little video on this. Yeah, so this is like connecting with, waiting for VS Code connection. Basically, that's what I mean. So what would happen here? And then you can, of course, close this if you want to do that. But the point is, if you don't have the extension installed, you wouldn't see this pop-up. You would actually go in here, and it would state, remember, you need extension. How would we explain this? Would we like say open again? Well, we could have those 3 steps. So Yeah, we could even store it. Like if you... Yeah, because this is interesting, because if you... Yeah, it's really interesting, because normally when you click VS Code and you have the extension installed, you won't really see this pop up, because when you click it, you'll move over to VS Code, and when you look back into the browser, the model is already gone because you've connected to VS Code. Unless you have like two screens, but again, like your focus is now on VS Code, so it doesn't matter. Waiting for VS Code connection. Requires first time user, install extension, open again. I'll make a video on this to make it more clear. So the point is, we now have like one path, onboarding path. How am I going to explain this? Like we have this, regardless of your experience with CodeSandbox, if you're opening CodeSandbox, you have this one way of opening VS Code for the first time. And it's just, there's so many clicks. This would be like if you open in a different browser on a different computer, like you have the CodeSandbox extension, but we don't know that. And we depend on you to check these boxes to tell us if you have it or not. So the idea here is to really remove that from the user. So we will always try to just open in VS Code. So if you move to a new computer where you have the CodeSandbox extension, this would just work. You wouldn't think about it at all. But if it wouldn't work, you would have this model that helps you understand that that we are waiting for your VS Code connection. And if you happen to be a first-time user, we help you to install the extension and open it again. And then when you're connected, let's see, how should we draw this? So this would be, VS Code. It doesn't have the sidekick. Let's just make this dashed or something. So it's connected. Let's just say VS Code. And then you have that little avatar. Oh. Yeah, so you have one avatar there. You still have that single avatar, but now you have two avatars. Cool. So again, the point is that if you have the extension installed, you never go through this. And what rather happens is that you do get this model waiting for a VS Code connection. Yeah, and what I want to do here is boop, boop, boop. This model waiting for VS Code connection, and when you actually get that user in there, it will change the layout. So you get like a full sidekick. So that is like an improvement over that experience as well. And then if you don't have the extension, it's the exact same like simple flow. It's just that it will stop on this model because it's still waiting for a VS Code connection. And then it tells you what you have to do for that model to go away. Okay, so there's one more scenario here. It's like you have this thing. So let's make a copy of this. Okay, so what are the flows here? You can have so this would be the happy flow. You have installed the extension and it just goes through. Yeah, so it's interesting. And this helps highlight the complexity of this. So extension install, but not allowed from browser. Extension installed and allowed from browser. That's like the happy path. Let's flip this. So what would happen here is you will kind of get this in between screen. It's not really like you're in the same experience. That's the important thing. But you would get this thing popping up here. And then you would have no extension install and not allowed from. Like, I guess there's a fourth scenario here as well, but it's kind of weird if you have no extension installed and you have allowed from browser. Like, it's technically possible, but the only thing that would happen now is that it would happen here instead. Okay, so let's make a video out of this and share it on the issue. Let's see. Boop. Okay, cool. So I'll just move the comments. I'll have to mute. Well, I don't think I have to mute myself. You can listen to me record this like 5 times until I get it right. Hello, hello. Is this correct? Full screen, select desktop. That one. Okay, let's try this. Okay, hello. So a short suggestion on VS Code Flow. Just get the juices flowing. So the critical first time experience is quite heavy for a user now, as when you visit a repo and you want to open in VS Code, you're first moved to a different page where you are required to check this checkbox to ensure that it doesn't pop up again. You install the extension and then you try to open VS Code again, where now the browser has a pop-up where you again have to check a checkbox and then you can actually open it. It's not ideal at all. And as JK mentioned, at least we could make this checkbox default checked, so you have like one less click to consider. But I want to also suggest a completely different approach to this. So what we could do instead is that given the extension is installed and you have allowed it from the browser, what we could do is when you click VS Code, we'll always try to just fire up VS Code. And as part of that, we're also going to show a model. And this model is waiting for that VS Code connection to happen. So basically, we're waiting for a user with the same username open from VS Code. When you have the extension installed and you have allowed it from the browser will open VS Code automatically, and in a few seconds you will get that new connection and the model is removed. What we can do now with this approach is that we can also hide the code editor and the explorer, so you get like a full sidekick. So now you have a tighter connection between VS Code and the browser editor. Like there's a reason why you go to the editor and open VS Code. It's because you want the sidekick there. Now, what does this flow look like if you don't have the extension installed or you haven't allowed it from the browser? So if you have the extension installed, but it's not allowed in the browser, again, we just try to open it. And as I understand it, if the extension is installed, the browser will give the pop-up, and this will happen immediately. And again, you will have to check this checkbox. There's nothing we can do about that. But when you now do open it, it moves into the model, waiting for the connection. A few seconds, the focus is now on VS Code. A few seconds pass, it moves to a full sidekick as the connection hits the browser. And then if you don't have an extension installed and you haven't allowed it from the browser, the way it looks is that you click the button, but it just shows the model because nothing is triggered in VS Code. So it just shows the model, and it just says it's waiting for a VS Code connection. But as part of that model, we also have this description of that you require an extension, and when you've installed the extension, you can try to open again. And when you click that button, you will get the browser pop-up with the checkbox thing, and you open it, and the same thing happens. So I would argue that this is to show that we can just change the flow to try to improve the experience as well. And I would argue this flow would give a better user experience for any scenario, especially with the addition of hiding the code editor and the Explorer, giving a full sidekick. Okay, cool. Wait, what happened here? It doesn't seem to have been recording. Oh. Yeah, something bad happened here. God damn it. Loom. That sucks. What happened, Loom? Quit Loom. Quit without saving. What the hell, Loom? Okay, let's try again. Maybe because I'm streaming. I think you... Oh, JK. Yeah, I think you should be able to just close the model whenever you want. Okay, I'm going to try to record this again. Start recording. Yeah, just so that Se and the others can see this as well. No, Loom isn't working. What the fudge? God damn it. Maybe it's because I moved to... I haven't tried recording with Loom from Ventura. Like Mac OS Ventura. How should we do this? Oh, maybe I can just... I guess I can just point to the stream. Okay, I'll do that. I won't go through it again. I'll just point to the stream. Maybe I can even find it already. So let's see if I can find it there. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's I'll just let's see, share. How do can I choose the time? How do I share at this point in time? Can I do that? Or I can't? No, I can't do that when it's oh, god damn it, everything's breaking for me. Okay, I'll just write it then. God damn it. Here is drawings for suggestion to. Sorry, JK, I'll be right there. I just have to get this out of my head. This is how the flow works now. And then copy. And this is this is just a suggestion on how to do it differently. What the hell? Try using Chrome? Aren't I using Chrome? Interesting. There we go. So basically we just always try to open in VS Code, but we also always show a model waiting for the VS Code connection. This model has information about requirements for this connection to happen. The model can be closed manually by the user or will automatically close when the VS Code connection happens. When it closes automatically, we could take the opportunity to hide. We could take the opportunity to hide Explorer and Sidekick and code editor to give a full Sidekick, adding more value for opening VS Code from the editor. Okay, sorry. Okay, JK. How much time should we wait? Yeah, to see if the connection is happening. So yeah, I would argue like you can just close it whenever you want. Maybe you didn't want to do this. Or it will just stay there until the connection happens. Should we trigger the open to automatically once? Yeah, it's it's a good question. Like, I think it's more on the user than anything else. Like the user has clicked the button and only they really know if VS Code is opened or not. So even if we have we're waiting for a certain time, it might be that they're messing around trying to install the extension. Like we have no idea how much time they will spend doing that. And since they can just close the model to kind of drop out of opening VS Code, maybe they change their mind or something, they can just do that. Oh, should we trigger the open to... Oh, do you mean the browser notification? Or a browser pop-up? Yeah, one thing about my suggestion is I have no context on the limitations of it. So yeah, that's basically... so with the browser notification, we can't do anything there. Yeah, the browser pop-up, that just has to happen when it happens. I believe it even blocks the whole JavaScript thread. Like there's no way for us to know that that's happening or not. So we kind of have to design a flow where that can happen without causing any interruptions for us. So specifically here, if the extension is installed but not allowed from the browser, like in our code, when you click VS Code, our next line of code is trying to open this model. But because of the browser intercepting with this pop-up, it will just block everything happening, just like an alert. I would assume, I'm not sure if that's the case, but I would assume that happening. If it doesn't happen, the model will just open in the background, which is perfectly fine as well. And the same for if you don't have the extension installed and you're not allowed for browser, you will get the model first because no pop-up will occur. And then it's only when you install the extension and the user will manually click in the model that I have installed the extension that the pop-up will occur and you will move on. So what I mean to say is whatever flow we come up with, it kind of just has to support this browser pop-up appearing and taking focus without us waiting for the user to click anything in it. Like we have no information about that pop-up. We just know that the browser will like trigger it, possibly related to either opening directly. Well, yeah. Basically, the browser pop-up will open either when you click the VS Code button, because the extension. That's how I think it works. Because you have the extension. Or it won't because you don't have the extension, and then when you try to kind of do the exact same thing from the model, then it will pop up because now you have the extension. But what that means is that when this model appears and you don't have the extension and you don't install the extension and you try to open VS Code again, like nothing will happen, I think. But yeah, I know Artem has a lot more context on this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about this. So what that URL does when you click that open thing, it just triggers a URL in the browser, and it points to a specific extension in VS Code. And if it doesn't hit anything, VS Code won't like tell the browser that, oh, I actually want to take ownership in this URL. So you don't get like it failed to open the extension. Just nothing happens, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's a one-way thing. So the only thing that's a guarantee for us that we can act on is if we actually get a new user connected with VS Code. Then we actually know that you opened in VS Code. So we kind of have to be clever about the flow so that we like minimize the amount of clicks. We assume the happy path without exposing too much details. Like the thing is, like if we just knew when you click that button if you have the extension or not, that would be amazing. Then we could split the experience right there. But that's the point. Like we don't know if you have the extension. We don't know if VS Code opens when you click that button. So we have to design an experience that assumes that it will open in VS Code and give value throughout that flow. And then but as a trick. So the model is really a trick. Ideally, if we knew if the extension was there, we wouldn't need a model because we already knew that it will open VS Code. So we could just immediately hide the code editor, for example. But since we don't know that, the model becomes this compromise where, okay, you might have VS Code, you might not have VS Code, but this model is kind of a experience hack. To tell the user that, okay, you're trying to open in VS Code, we're just waiting for that connection to happen. Because when it happens, we're going to make this experience a little bit better for you. Yeah. I think that from what I remember from this whole discussion, that was kind of the hard part, implementing this. The lack of knowing what the hell is happening. But yeah, I'm not saying that this is the ideal solution. It's just to kind of highlight that we have to do this user experience hack, to reduce the number of clicks and have this happy path experience regardless of you having the extension or not. Yes. So I think both Artem and Se should give some feedback on this, but at least if you have time, JK, it would be fun to like explore this. You don't even need a model or anything, but just see what happens. Like a proof of concept or something. The important thing is that you just shouldn't go to a new page. That's the one thing, is having to click the checkbox, but just moving to a new page, it's just, yeah, we have to find a way around that. I think it's at least worth spending some time on. Cool. So let's see, do we have any PRs today? Space actions. Yeah, I'll let there's other people working on this. Oh, nice. Use branch out of sync. Yeah, this is interesting. This is really cool. Just going to, the sun is coming. Yeah, and then we're mounting use branch out of sync. This is looking great. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I think, yeah, David tested this. Yeah, what I don't like the, yeah, I'm going to comment on that. I think we need to change the, what's it called? The copy, the text. I was personally confused by it. This looks great, but I was a bit confused by the text. I would suggest, where's the text? But is it? Oh, it's a typo again. JK, I can't wait until you get a new computer. Okay, so the text was actually changed. That's great. That's great. But yeah, just a typo then. Notice the VM. Yeah, we haven't really talked about like using the term VM, but I guess we're kind of making that a thing. Like, there's no other place we are like, but this is quite a low level error message as well, so I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah, we noticed the VM points to, yeah, I would just, maybe I can actually give a commit here. So I would just fix points to a branch called, but project name, yeah, is the project name. Yeah, is the expected branch. For that to work correctly, it is necessary to switch back to the origin. So JK, his N key isn't working very well on his keyboard. He just joined CodeSandbox and he hasn't gotten his new equipment yet. So all his PRs are missing a lot of N's. How to change branches. It's too funny. Oh my god, we noticed the VM points to a branch called gets it, but Bruno is the expected branch. For the editor to work correctly, it is necessary to switch back to the original branch. start review, and then learn more in the do it manually. I don't like that, and I actually don't even do it manually as I would just I wouldn't say do it manually. I would just say like I know what I'm doing, kind of thing. What the thing though that I guess we haven't talked about is if you close the model, the next time you get a git status, I think, or no, does the hook manage that? Oh yeah, sorry, the hook manages that. Sorry. I know. Whoa, what? I'll take care of it. Yeah, it's like, because do it manually is like you're telling the editor to do it manually. You're not like saying the user, I will, like, it's the user that will do it manually. And this is such an edge case that I think we can give some room to like have a bit more laid back language as well. Because the user kind of did something yeah, they shouldn't do, or we don't in any way encourage them to do. So and what did we say? Back to the original branch. Yeah. And even here, I think revert to, and we let's see, add review comment. And even here, we can be explicit. We can say, so we'll do the same here. Revert to project name. And not revert, because that's a loaded term. Check out, because revert is like you're actually changing something, or change to revert seems like you are losing something. A bit loaded term. But yeah, this looks really great. Are we using like hyphens? Okay, let's drop it from this one. No, oops, sorry. Cool, but this looks great. This looks great, but I have some text change suggestions. Awesome. Yeah, I want to. We do it manually. Seems like the editor will do something manually. Have to emphasize it is the user that is going to take care of this. Cool, but that's great. That's great. Refactor spaces to handle multiple defaulting to one. Yeah. Yeah, I think David has gotten feedback on that. So much shitty stuff. Let's see. Cool. I think we're good. By the way, I'm going to move my Notion thing over here. So I had to split up my Safari because I was showing like calendar notes for other people in the company, which isn't great. What the hell happened here? I broke Safari. What the hell is happening here? I should do the same for Notion because Notion is like kind of private. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, and that reminds me, I have to do. Was it in an interview yesterday? Oh no, that was the video event. Yeah, what's really fun. We're hiring a new front-end engineer. Yeah, she was really awesome. And I will be happy to see her continue doing the. We have this assessment. It sounds so. It's kind of a task just to see how you approach things. And we're looking for. And these. I wish I could just write a summary. Please understand the candidate's motivation to apply. Let's see. She was very like product focused, very product focused, where she had not had many opportunities to and yeah, very and loves the process around developing a product. She has mostly worked as a consultant and would love to work on an actual product. And would love to work at a company that owns their own product. Please explain how level the candidate fit my job and what the candidate. We did not get into technical details, but she has a lot of experience working cross-functional with cross-functional teams and the process of finding and solving the correct problem. She has experience with the stack we are using and also with other parts of our stack, even iOS. It is very interesting that she has experience as a product owner, where I see her maybe growing into a product manager with an engineering background, which would be a really nice contribution to the background of our existing product managers. Highlighting a fit with the company. I think she fit very well. Communicates very well, shares our values, and is ready to learn. Please list the candidate's reasons for leaving their last job. She wants to move from consultancy to work more on hands with a single product. She also had a couple of and she just had a family increase and would prefer working remotely. She can start right away. We just need to ask more about technical skills. Great. I love doing these interviews. It's a lot of fun meeting people. Wow, this browser completely broke. Let's see. Calendar, Notion. But it takes a lot of time. That's the only problem. Let's see. Let's see if I'm just checking my Slack. Okay, nice. That was fixed. Nice. Let's see. So we are working on this new sidekick thing. It's going to be way more flexible. Spaces, state. Yeah, this is just run commands. Yeah, this is just renaming. Use spaces, blah, 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 blah. Use experimental runnable folder. Yeah, exactly. So we're using the current space. Yeah, it's pointing to the CUID of the space. Or wait, what is this? A CUID spaces state. Wait a minute. Is this spaces .devtools? Oh, okay. So yeah, this is just pointing to the space itself. And do we have? Okay, so there's a different PR for that. So this is just grabbing the dev tools. So we have spaces record. But is it there? Reread. But is it added? It's spaces. Where's the array? Oh, I have to ask. You updating the PR with the array or doing that as a new PR. Yeah, because I can't see that. Don't know that it's not. Okay, yeah, so that's part of a new PR. So then, did I say? Okay, so I think we should just look at this, and then, because it looks good. Like this project is like multiple PRs. You can create, view, and close dev tools by any means you are able to. Cool. Let's try it. Copy link. Oopsie. No, are we getting into a tweet fight? No. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't a fight. I interpreted it wrong. Let's see. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like comparing CodeSandbox to StackBlitz, they were very different solutions. It was kind of funny when StackBlitz released. What was it? I think it was like contributing to GitHub or something. And we, at that point, with the state of this project, it was like they were very similar. Only that StackBlitz like embraces VS Code in the browser. But like in terms of experience, it wasn't. We were a little bit surprised because even though they run things in the browser, just opening the project, it actually takes quite a bit of time. It isn't as instant as you would expect because you have to clone and everything. It takes time. While with the technical approach we're doing, like if an open source repo has been opened on CodeSandbox, the only thing we're doing is that we're cloning that VM. Everything's already checked out, cloned, everything's there. It's even running the dev process. So you don't even have to start the dev process. We're just cloning the VM when you want to contribute with something. So it's like it's faster, which is insane. Thinking about that, we're actually cloning a VM. That's faster than going in the browser, firing up everything in the browser, because there you have to. And it's all based on, I'm just so incredibly happy and proud to have been part of that discussion on how the architecture for our VMs work, like not technically, but conceptually, which is basically that every VM is represented by a branch. That has enabled so many optimizations and amazing flows. So it's really, really cool to, like, it's a given for us that it works that way, but it's not like an obvious way to manage VMs. You typically think about VMs or containers as like isolated dev machines, one per user. But we actually think about them as one per branch, which is really, really cool. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, we were testing. I think I had another point. Yeah, so it's interesting how like Stackbliss is awesome. What do you mean, Bogdan? Don't agree that it's awesome? Let's see. So this should just work exactly the same. I should be able to move down, move up. Should be able to close it. Yeah, this is working just fine. Is there anything else I can do to try to break it? Nice. Okay, I'm happy about this, David. Looking great and working great. Let's see. Let's just jump into the task we're supposed to work on. Let's see. Which one should we use? Doesn't seem to work. Okay, so the first thing we have to do, we're going to implement a debugging thing. Because we have this little tool here that allows us to look at the logs of picture, and we should also session. Yeah, maybe we can put it behind. No, we can't put it on session. Yeah, we'll need to add a new thing here, which is like hibernate. Interesting. Is this the merge commit? updated design on the badge, which moves from conflicts to push to merge. Let's see. What were we doing? Yeah, sorry, Bogdan. I'm curious what you meant about agreeing. What don't you agree with? Yeah, so what we're going to do, we need to find the Leva tool. Let's do this. Let's just sign in here. Internal. Yeah, let's search for internal. Maybe we'll find it there. Internal. Internal was probably not the best thing to search for. Oh, internal. Yeah, here we go. Use controls. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Internal logs. Here we are. So we can change this now because we have changed the way we do. Picture instance log is now at, what's it called? Next VM enter branch ID. So if I like copy the branch ID here, whoop. Yeah, or I can do like slash like this, right? Yes. So if we change this, what did it use? Project.id. Next captain CSB ops IO VMs project.id. We should get to the yeah, and as I understand it, it just automatically understands if it's on stream or in production. So we should basically go to the same page here. If I now go in here and I say logs and I go picture. Wait, what? Internal.logs, picture instance. Did you refresh? Hmm? Logs. What the hell? Use controls, internal logs. This is weird. Oops. Oh, do we have two of them? Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Why do we have two of them? Okay, I think we should just change and remove this one. It's obviously this one we're using. Oh yeah. Like that's the thing I love about doing conceptual arc. I like that's the thing. Like I have very little infra experience. But that's like it's very interesting. Like the more you know about something and its limitations, and like just being like for me, like working with React, for example, having like a pretty deep understanding of how React works, and also been working a lot with state management. It in one way it's a good thing because you have a lot of knowledge, but at the same time it's harder to go like, I don't know, you make different assumptions when you know a lot about something as opposed to when you know nothing about something but you're just conceptually reasoning about things. It's kind of like when you it's just, yeah, exactly like a designer is designing a user experience, and when they don't know, if they know too much about the limitations of CSS and the web, that has a tendency to like narrow what they can come up with because they just have that in the back of their minds. But at the same time, you might come up with something that's impossible to solve. And I think I feel like when it comes to infrastructure, I feel like a designer who doesn't know CSS, kind of. It's a weird way to put it. So this is kind of like, yeah, so to make it like a silly comparison, this is like me like with the branch VM per branch, it's like super challenging as opposed to like having one VM per user, for example. So it would be very similar to like a designer designing this amazing drop down thing. Like drop downs is the most complicated UI component to build in the browser. Yeah. Yeah, CSS can do anything. Have you heard about that Houdini thing? Oh, let's use project. Oh, can I use project? Is that why it's not there? Let's just try it. Project, use project. This might give an error. Yeah, Houdini's is like you get access to like the CSS engine itself. It's like insane. So yeah, that actually proves your point. It can do anything. But this is how I feel about infra as well. Yeah, exactly. We don't have access to the project here. So actually this thing needs to, we have to do the opposite here. We have to remove this one. But these are just show protocol message. Yeah, I think we're just going to move this into the workspace because there we have access to everything we need. What just happened to this thing? Did it scroll? What the hell? You see this? I was able to like scroll the page out of, that's so weird. No, wait, did I remove the, god damn it. What the hell? Oh, come on. Next captain vops.io vms project.id do cons project equals use project. Okay, let's try again. So if we now go in here, oh, now internal is down there. Yeah, but that's fine. Oh, interesting. Picture logs. God damn it. Where did it go? What did I do? I broke it. No, wait a minute. What the hell am I doing? Ah, oh, come on. Picture manager. Didn't I have? Oh, there it is. Okay, again. So workspace. Again, this is picture. Next captain csb ops.io vms project ID, and then we have the project there, and then we have that thing. Now it should work. Let's see. Logs, picture. Is that weird? I have to log in. Next. Why did I have to log in? Was the URL wrong? https next dash captain.csb ops.io vms. I find that a little bit weird, but it's not a biggie, but I just wonder why. Because I am logged in. Okay, let's just try it. And then I don't get to the URL. Ah, this sucks. And if I open it again, then I need to log in again, and I don't get it. Doesn't redirect me to the initial URL. Ah! Could you fix this, Bogdan? First of all, I don't understand why if I go here and I say this opens just fine, why doesn't it open from here? That doesn't make any sense. This is the kind of yeah, that like when I open the URL and I need to log in, when I log in, it doesn't redirect me to the URL I actually try to open. So I actually tried to open this URL, but because I wasn't logged in, I got to this page, and when I do log in, it just goes to the main page instead of the one I tried to open initially. But like, what the hell? Why does it ask me to log in? There must be something about this URL. https next captain csb io vms and the ID. Oh. Oh, what the? This was supposed to be a tiny fix, and now it's blowing up in my face. Why are you complaining? Oh, of course. Like we have to be able to easily open the logs. That's important. But what? Why? But it's, I don't understand, like why when I just refresh it works. It's almost like, is it because I do like window open? Or is this a browser thing? Like if I'm coming from a different... Huh? This is very curious. Yeah, like this is something else. So we can't link to the logs. What the fuck? I have to eat some food. I have no idea why this doesn't work. Maybe it has to be some kind of... What the hell? This was supposed to be a simple fix. I wonder what it states. Yeah, maybe it's local storage or something. But still, it's like... What's the difference of navigating... Yeah, it must be some kind of security issue. But that really sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to eat lunch and think about this. Because we have to... It has to be easy to... I guess we can just copy the URL to the clipboard as a fix. But it's kind of annoying. Oh, that's something else. Yeah, that really is. Yeah. Okay. We'll just have to copy the URL to the clipboard. That's so weird. Anyways, I need food because I have a session after lunch, short session. So I'll be back in 30 minutes. Having some lunch. Okay, see you soon. Let's see. Yeah, I'm back. Let's see. Let's make this thing work. So we're not going to window open. We're going to say, because we have access to the environment interface here. Environment interface, and this has actually a clipboard. So we're just going to say clipboard right. Boop. Oops. Boop. And what we can also do, we can give a little notification about us doing this. So we can say add info notification, I think it's called. Use add info. Is it status? Yeah, I think it's use add status notification. Oh yeah. Message, copy log URL to clipboard. What are you complaining about? That should be good. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's try this. Kind of annoying, but yeah, doesn't matter. Oh, thanks. That was a little bit weird. Did you copy it though? Yeah. Why didn't it show a notification? Okay, let's just let's not do that. Let's just say can I so it shows can I do like copy can I do this? It's kind of annoying. Yeah, but we just have to do that. By the way, let's try. Just have to make sure that so if I paste now, it's that. But if I click this, yeah. Okay, cool. We're just going to do that. I really don't like it, but I can't get stuck in this. Oh, excuse me. Okay, and then the next thing is, oh, I'm going to refresh this. I have no idea. Yeah, we can try that. What the hell? Ugh. Oh, you mean yeah. You mean to actually create href? Good question. Does it have like hyperlink? Button group, folder monitor. Well, I think it needs to be. But it would be interesting to test it just to see what happens. How could we do that? How could we easily do that? Custom component. Yeah, I know. God damn it. Is there a way we can just test this? Okay, we're going to do something which looks super weird. Let's just do this. What the hell? No, same thing happened. Yeah. That really sucks. But anyways, it's perfectly fine to... It's just a little bit confusing that you have to do it this way. Yeah, really sucks. Let's see. I'm having a small chat with Tristan. About something. Let's see. I made this PR. Let's see. Model. Let's see. Guess. There we go. Camera. Tristan. There we go.
Hey.
Hello. Let's see. I was just finding the PR with the model thing. I thought maybe we could just create like a linear issue on what could be the next step for it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's see. Linear new issue. I guess this is more of a feature thing. Let's just create an issue. Global model version 2. Yeah, I'm just getting back into yeah, cause you know stuff about accessibility and stuff. And we had this model concept, which did I link to it? No. Where is the?
Did you have a demo or?
Yeah, maybe we can just look at the code. That's a good idea. Wow, that took a long time. Interesting. So there's let's see. Oops, CodeSandbox, source, components, global model. Yeah, so now there is a reset local to remote model.
That's the only place we're using it right now.
Yeah, the one that triggers using a hook. And it's being used. Let's see. Use reset local to remote model. Oh, maybe I can rather do this. There we go. Yes, we're using it as a command, which is why I did it that way. And it's being used by the command palette. So reset. Where is it? Oh, why is that?
It's being opened by both the command palette and the
this one.
I don't know what the dropdown is called, the branch dropdown thingy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'm on main, so I can't use it now. But yeah, it's used by both of them. And the contents are just the dialogue title and the description.
Yeah.
And then a couple of buttons. And you talked about like focus and stuff.
Yeah. So the addition that I was proposing is usually whenever you dismiss a modal or anything like a modal, it recovers focus to the previously focused element. I think the command bar already does this. I'm not sure what exactly happens when you trigger the modal from the command bar. So if you open the command bar and you press escape, it resets focus to the editor, for example.
Yeah.
And I think we should add that to the hook in some way.
Yeah.
Because it can be triggered from a click somewhere and not just the command bar.
Yeah, exactly. So you would you mentioned in the PR that we could pass. Is that how this focus works? So like when I open the command palette, it you pass in a reference to the current element?
I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into the command palette.
But that's at least a way to do it.
Yeah.
So when, for example, where is it? Yeah, so I guess, maybe we could even pass it into the hook. Like you would have... Yeah, so wait, sorry, this is where's the context menu? Use... Oh yeah, because this is interesting though. I think because the context menu is using the command
Mm-hmm.
is not actually using the model. It's just using the command. So it's like, but yeah, still, we could still do it, of course. But that means that in this, oh, let's branch this.
Where is this used? Okay, let me open the branch you're in.
It's a bit slow today, the branching.
There's a lot going on today as well.
Let's see. Yeah, let me give you the
Yes.
URL. And yeah, because use reset local to remote command is used to populate the command palette itself, but it's also used by that context menu. Here we have it.
Yeah, you're exporting two things, the hook and a component, right? Or are we not using that component?
You mean from the model hook? No, it's just a reference to the component. So we're not actually exposing the model component itself.
Yeah. And let's see.
Where was the repo title? Repository title.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this one is just doing reset local to remote. It's just calling perform on the command.
Which opens.
Yeah, which then triggers the command inside
the command palette.
Yes, exactly. So it's kind of pointing into the functionality of the command palette. But what we could do here is still allow, like when you do use reset local to remote model here, if we had like a ref to element, whatever, we could pass that here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
And we're using the reset. Oh yeah, because the command is registered inside the dropdown, so to say. So if the dropdown exists on the page, this command is available, right?
It actually, let's see, where is this actually used? It's used in two different places. So it's also used, we have a hook called use register branch commands, which is more a general hook. I'm actually not sure where it's mounted, but yeah, so there's just general commands added to the command palette. And then the same hook is just used. So the thing is, like when this hook is used with the use register branch commands, this is where it's actually added to the command palette. This is where like use register command is taking this hook and registering it to the command palette, while from the context menu, we're just basically accessing this function, the perform function.
Yeah. Yeah, so in some cases, okay, so we have and this is, the perform is called only once then. Yeah, it's called only once.
Yeah.
Okay, then it should be fine to have a ref that we pass to the function.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the question is like because here what would you ideally say would be the new focus? Like, would it be
Yeah, so you cannot focus the drop down item because that's once closed.
Yeah.
And usually what happens when you want to reset focus to something like that is you focus the nearest parent. So in this case, the button that opens this drop down.
Mm-hmm.
It would be nice if we have access to it from somewhere.
Yeah. Is this where is the button? Is it title UI? Yeah, I guess, is this the thing? Renameable title.
I mean, the repository title, that's where the drop-down item is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can pass the parent. Okay, this one's only rendering the items. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would mean we have to pass a reference from the title UI menu to the menu. Maybe Radix already has something like that. Title UI menu is.
So is it the title UI menu itself you want to have a reference to? Like, want to refocus on, or?
I am not sure.
Yeah, because the parent, you have renameable title, and then there's a tool tip and owner repo. Oh, okay, so that's the thing.
The one after owner repo, that's just a drop down icon thingy.
Yeah.
And follow you.
Title UI, what's that? Is that something?
Is it?
Where's that coming from? Title UI. Oh, title UI root. Does it take like a...
Yeah, this is the one, I think.
Yeah. Does it already take, like if we created a ref, does it take a ref? Is it like forward ref? Like, I don't understand that stuff. Oh, it doesn't take anything.
I don't know. I've never looked at the title UI menu. So it's a title UI, which is title UI root. And the menu.
Props with.
Yeah, so inside it does not have a forward ref.
Yeah. Yeah, so we would need to like add that here, and then we will be able to like create a ref inside repository title, give it to the UI title, and then pass the ref into like use reset local to remote command, for example.
So the actual button that we want a reference to is this one, the trigger from the menu.
Oh, okay.
And I think that one does have a forward ref, yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
But we just need to figure out how we can pass the reference of the button to the children, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Well, how
Okay,
do
let me
you
see if that
actually
exists.
like when the model closes and it has a reference to this trigger element, do you just like point to the reference and just say focus? Like do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for as an example, like if the use global model hook, which takes like the takes one argument now, which is the reference to the component rendering the children, it could take like a second argument, which is basically a ref.
Yes.
And then inside use global model, we have the function that closes it, and it would have access to that ref, and it can call focus on it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
If it exists, because if you run it from the command palette, you don't want to override the focus to somewhere the user doesn't expect.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So basically, use global model. Let's see. Oh, should take a second argument, an optional second argument, which is a ref to the element we want to bring focus back to. And then in the close function of use global model, it will do a ref L, like if it's there, focus kind of thing.
Yeah.
The ref needs to. Yeah, one thing I'm wondering is like how. So yeah, even this example is a bit like convoluted with like the command palette and all that stuff. But I'm wondering how we. I guess it depends on the scenario. Like, maybe it's good to kind of just make this like optional now and document it, and then from an API consumption perspective, like how do we ensure that it's being used this way? But at least we can do this implementation now and document that we have this extra argument to bring focus back to the correct element, and then
first we need to make it possible, but you're asking if we can make it a requirement if you need it.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of the scenarios. It's like you said, like you're using this model in the context of the command palette, but here we don't want to override the behavior, so like it has to be optional. But that makes us like maybe not remember it in the cases where you should do it. But like we need that flexibility, so yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Need the document that is it like I guess we can just use the term ref, like a forward ref is that when you intend to pass it? Like a ref is more something to use in the component itself, but when you want to pass it somewhere.
Yes. So if you have a React component like a menu item, and it renders a bunch of HTML elements, if you use forward ref, you can the reference to the menu item you can pass to any of those HTML elements you want. So for example, the menu item has a bunch of divs and a button. You want the ref to be the button, for example.
Oh yeah.
And that's the ref of the React component, so to say. But it needs an HTML element to be attached to.
Yeah. And is there like a is there like a so do is there like use is it just terminology, or is there like a use ref and use forward ref?
No, it's let me think. No, the forward ref is no, it's just use ref,
Mm-hmm.
and the forward ref is, I think, technically it just adds a ref property to the React component
Mm-hmm.
with all the ref magic behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a React, it's function on the React object. So you wrap your component inside a forward ref, which
Oh.
adds the reference.
Ah, okay. So when you okay, so there's something called React. Oh, okay. And then
This
so
is the
like
one.
the menu button, like the menu you reference in this case would be wrapped inside.
Yeah. So this one will have a props argument and a ref.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
yeah.
But it's not referencing the component itself. It's like pointing to something inside the component.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Cool. Document that a ref can be passed to use global model. And
Yeah,
when we want to bring focus back to a specific when the model closes. This is not always the case though, as for example the command palette automatically focuses back to the previous.
So it's the trigger. If you trigger it with a click, then it should bring focus back to the clickable element, or the nearest in this case.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good thing to emphasize. When the model is triggered by a click and we want to bring focus back to the trigger when the model closes. Yeah.
Yes.
When hitting ESC. Okay, cool. I guess that's kind of it, and then I can the existing use reset local to remote hook would benefit from this when triggered from the repo title context menu.
Yep.
So that could be the first use case. Nice.
Looks good.
Looks good. Yeah, this is great. And then if we discover something more, or there's something we're not managing, and as we talked about, like how if there's opportunities to enforce it, we can iterate more. But yeah, this is great.
It's good for next step.
Yeah. Awesome. What are you working on?
Dashboard stuff. Making sure that whenever the trial ends for people, that we actually enforce some limits. So it's we need to make money some way, right?
Yeah.
Most will still be free, of course. But there have to be some enforcements, otherwise our bills keep stacking up.
Yeah.
And hopefully nothing will go wrong with that one.
Yeah, you feel confident about was there a release date? Wasn't there?
Yeah, it's going to be today.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, today is QA day and polishing and final stuff.
Nice, nice.
And I'm
Well,
already being pinged by Alex if I'm still in a call.
yeah. I was just about to say I won't keep you keep you then. And good luck with
It,
the release.
thanks. It
Yeah.
was nice to have this as a small break in between.
Nice.
Definitely.
Good. Thanks for the help. I learned stuff. That's great.
Good. Good.
We'll
All
talk
right.
later.
Take care.
Bye bye. Yes. What were we working on? Yeah, we had to copy the log URL, which is fine. The next thing we need to do to actually fix the thing we're going to fix is that we have to expose from picture client. We have the possibility now to actually system client. We actually have the possibility to hibernate now. Promise void or something. So we're going to say this message handler request. I think it's here now. System hibernate. Yay! Then we'll just return nothing. Oh, do we have to pass something? Oh, it's just that. Yeah, I think maybe we'll get null back here. Is that? Yeah. Okay, so we basically just expose the possibility to hibernate, and I think we don't need to expose this as a React hook because this is more of internal thing, at least for now. So let's just go in and build this picture client. And we're going to use this also as part of the debugging tool. And what should be possible now is to say in the workspace, we should be able to, yeah, and we don't want to use legacy picture. We want to actually use, yeah, let's see if we can rename legacy picture. Let's see, legacy picture, and then we're going to have picture, use picture client actually. And what we need to do is we have internal, oh, we actually have internal picture as well. That's a good place to, oh my God. I guess you can't see this tool. Maybe I should move it. Oh yeah, fuck. Use picture. Yeah, basically did that. And then what just happened here now? We had internal picture, yeah, disconnect, reconnect, and we're going to have hibernate there as well. So let's try hibernate button. And then we just have to do a check on picture if it's actually connected. And if it's connected, we can say client system.hibernate. Boom! One thing I'm wondering though is if we should actually change the URL, because what I'm worried about is that when we send this hibernation, we should really move away from we shouldn't keep reconnecting. So I really think I think we should just immediately send you to like a page, like something hibernation page. I wonder if there's like a picture, like a page that just shows a moon or something. Yeah, like hibernation ideas. Like let's just go to CodeSandbox. I won't do too much with this. So let's just do location href CodeSandbox IO. Of course, you're complaining. Yeah, let's do that. So what should happen now is that if okay, so what we're going to try this now. Let's see. I need to open the window. Let's see. Do I have any more meetings? Yeah, it's around 2:30. That's nice. We have a lot of time. Where were we? Okay, so let's create a branch. I guess I could have hibernated this one as well. Maybe I should just do that. Okay, so what are we going to try? We're just going to try to well, first we need the log. So let's copy the picture log URL. And then we're going to see if we actually have some hibernation going on for this one. So how does this logs work? Do I see... This is 10:23:42. Yeah, so I have to go to the way to the bottom here. So we have 10:31, so it's an hour behind. So we should see some stuff happening here. To unlink old TS config. Well, too large for... What the hell is this? Git error. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, what the hell is happening here? Why is it modified? Unable to unlink old... That's interesting. Could not reset index file. Maybe we can try the... No, and I can't reset to remote. Like... git reset hard origin. How does this work? Reset git to remote. I never remember this. Hard. Yeah, origin / the thing. What the fuck? What the hell? Git unlink. We have so many weird things in development. How do I fix this? Can I... what happens if I just restart the thing? We kind of have to get rid of that thing. Enable to unlink all tsconfig.json. What the fuck? Okay, let's try that. Okay, and then git reset hard. What the fuck? Ah. How did I discard? I wonder why it's so... So can I... What would happen if... So I can't pull either, right? Okay, let's try... This is fucked up. Git restore. Okay, let's try that. Git restore tsconfig.json. This is fucked up. Can I just remove the file? Oh. And then kind of do the... Oh, sorry. Remove. Oh, okay. So everything's breaking. I can't do anything with that file. What the hell is this? Truncating the file first. And then remove. Okay. So truncate config.json. Permission denied. Okay, let's try doing it through here. I think that worked. And then we'll try to remove tsconfig.json. Yes. Value too large. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe I get into this stuff. What the hell is this? To fix this condition. Yeah, I think we have to ask, but I can't really test this stuff. Okay, I'm just going to tell DevOps team. We have an issue on because I guess this is like everywhere now. GitHub test sandbox. Or is it on that specific VM? No, it's here. And that, yeah, it's the specific VM. It's the same. We have an issue on the tsconfig JSON file cannot be removed or reset or anything because we get this error. And the error is we need that file removed. I'm gonna file reset because it is bunch of logs related to fetch not working. Okay, but what we are going to do, we're just going to jump into Sandbox instead. And then we're going to do the hibernation there, because that's actually what we're going to fix as well. I do wonder if this, like, this is also something, like, now I was just upset about that config file. This is also a problem. Like, if the thing is hibernated, it doesn't start on the first try. You have to refresh to actually get access. Let's see, and let's just fork this so we don't do anything weird. And then we're going to try again. Let's go and grab the logs, copy a picture. So this hopefully shows us some logs now. Picture session start, my username, this is the time. I'll go in and I'll hit hibernate. Absolutely nothing happened. What the fuck? Why didn't... Oh, was it because of the picture state? Does it say that? What the fuck? Hmm? Is it because of is that a reference issue? Picture.state. Yeah, because I think this closes over. Fuck. Does use controls have a dependency array? Depths or settings? Yeah, so we'll have to do picture here. I think that's the issue. Fucking React. Okay, let's try again. So we have the logs. Guess we got some more logs here now. Yep. And let's just try hibernating it. There we go. So did something happen here? Username, picture session end. But did it actually start hibernation? It doesn't look like it. Oh, did I change the URL too soon? That might be it. Okay, let's go back. So how are we going to do this? Let's just create a small timeout for this so that we are ensure that the message is actually passed before we start interrupting. Let's give it half a second. I just worry that... Oh, no, I think this is okay. Okay, let's try this. This is just for development purposes anyway, so... So let's take a look at the logs. It says I'm here. Oops, what did I do? And then we'll try to hibernate. Picture session ended. Doesn't seem to hibernate. That's going to be a problem. It's weird though. Okay, let's look at the code for that. So come on. We are having issues today, that's for sure. Unknown. Whoa. Failed to write new configuration file? That's... Wow. Can read property initialize of undefined. This sucks. Wow. Does not help to restart. This sucks. Can I copy? Oh, did copy. That kind of sucks, because I kind of need to go in there to see what's happening. Yeah, we have some more work to do. That's for sure before going out of beta. Like it's kind of insane how stable it is, but we have stuff we want to do still to make it faster. And of course that there's a risk things breaking. That's just how it is. How can I close that thing? Oh, there we go. What should we do? Waiting. Is there anything else I can work? Yeah, I'm playing around with this VS Code thing. Maybe we can play around with that. And it's pretty much ready to roll. I just have to, let's see. Yeah, let's play around with that. So what we're doing, we're exploring how we should expose VS Code to our users. So we have the VS Code extension, but it has a lot of, like we talked about earlier today, there's such a threshold getting into the experience. But when you're in there, the experience is really good. So we are tackling that from one angle, and then we're also looking at how you can get more of a VS Code-ish experience in the browser editor, where we can there are many different strategies, and yeah, and one of those strategies is that we're going to, we have proven that version 1 of CodeSandbox has a really good VS Code-ish experience, at least for prototyping and at least a bit beyond prototyping. The question is it good enough for truly full development? What's even more important is that it does work for prototyping, which means that our existing version 2 editor, which is a very custom thing built in Monaco, would definitely just be better if we use VS Code there. just like version 1. And we know that it will still work for prototyping because that's been proven in version 1. The question is that version 1 is a very hacked solution. At that point, VS Code didn't even support a browser, so it's very much of a hack. So we need to find an approach where it's maintainable. And the way I thought we could do this is, or what we're exploring, is that we're now running VS Code as a package where we have an opportunity to manipulate some stuff. But first, we need to be able to actually run this. And what we're going to do is take GitHub VS Code Web. Is that the name of the thing? Yeah, here it is. So this dude did something really cool. So index HTML. This is the thing we're going to load. But we also need to, let's see. I think I added a page. Did I call it something? Dev, design, auth, API. I thought I added it, or maybe not. New folder, VS Code. So this is just, this is not going to be here, but it's just to get us started. And what we need to do is we need to produce this HTML. Let's see. Oh, let's just do this. So const VS Code. So this is a component, export default VS Code. And let's just, hello there. Let's try running this. Web, CodeSandbox version 2, pm dev. See if we can run this thing. I haven't, this is the first time I'm using local development since I don't know when. It's like months and months ago. And the reason I'm doing this locally is because VS Code, what was it? There were some permission issues related to some dependencies of VS Code, which is something that we are fixing, but it's not quite ready yet. By the way, let's go to VS Code. Yes, this is what I'm kind of actually working on. It's discovering how we can create a maintainable approach to do what was proven in version 1, which was to just have the code editor of VS Code. And Evis is helping me with this. But I'm just prepping something that we can start playing or play around with. And I'm like, it's a team discussion what we're going to do here, but I really like this approach because then we just have two offerings. Like you have this instant VS Code-ish experience behind the URL of the branch, and then if you want full VS Code, you can go to my God, Next.js is slow. It's just fucking insane. Oh my God. I wonder how much better the turbo stuff is going to be. Do we have anything here? Why did you go to the dash? Oh, do I need to be authorized? Okay, let's try that. See what happens. What are we talking about? VS Code. Why is it going to the dashboard? Pages, VS Code, index. Why is it redirecting to... Oh, sorry, I have VS Code here. Oh, we have something else called VS Code page. Okay. Let's rename it to -editor. I guess I have to restart it now. What were we doing? Talking about? I can't remember. There we go. Hello there. Okay, so what we need to do, we have to. I'm a little bit unsure how we will actually be able to include these scripts. Next.js include script tags. Okay. Okay, I guess we can do this. Oh, so let's just create like a. So this is kind of part of the. Okay, let's import script from next. Was that the import? Oh, next script. So what we want to do, okay, so we're going to try something. Let's just do like a div here or something. So script, and then we're going to source would be slash VS Code, well, not VS Code editor, editor source test.js. And what we're going to do on the API side is that we're going to say yeah. This is going to be interesting. So we're going to say VS Code editor source, and then we're going to add a file that says file.ts, and then that thing is going to, let's just copy this. We're going to generate an avatar. We're just going to read from, well, first of all, we're going to say content type. What's it called? Text JavaScript? Is that JavaScript content type? Text JavaScript, yeah. Text JavaScript, we don't need this stuff. We're basically just going to return alert hello. Okay. What's the TypeScript? Next.js TypeScript API. Like if it's just it's API routes. Here we are. Res.status 200. Can I do like end? Why is it complaining? Come on. Okay, I guess that's it. So what should technically be possible now is when we load this thing, it should like show the alert. That didn't happen. Did it even try to do the network request? Oh, interesting. 404 VS Code edit. Do I have to restart? That's interesting. So it's trying to hit. Oh, sorry. I think I have to add API. Is that? Yeah, there we go. Hello, it said. Okay, so the point is that we're going to. This is for more efficient development. What it means is that we can just build the package and then refresh this page. That's the idea. And what we're going to do, we're going to just evaluate these files coming from. We're just going to require the VS Code package that we built. And then, yeah, just add these things. So, how do we do that? Well, we need, do we need any of this stuff? Link, workbench icon manifest CSS. Okay, so this is CSS. I guess we need that. Is that something I can import as well? Link from next link. Yeah. So let's try to do that. I guess I can just add it like this. So this uses rel. Oh. How do I do this? It's almost like we shouldn't do this through Next.js. Next.js has definitely been the wrong choice for us. I hate saying it, but it has. Next.js isn't built for what we're trying to do. But we learned that way too late. Next.js link header link. Oh, so you have a head? Oh, okay. I guess that's like merged or something. So head. So we would do head. And then in here we can do, we should basically be able to do, this is just, yeah, pinch zooming. Okay, let's just bring in all of this stuff. So mobile tweaks. Not sure why it's giving. Has no corresponding closing tag, doesn't it? Oh yeah, because of the. Why is this complaining? Oh, okay, cool. So we have that thing in there, and then we have all these scripts that we need. So we're going to add those. Bloop. And we have to name them script. And we can just do this. Oh, fudge. So this is an actual. Can it take script handling script? Can I put contents to the script? I can. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we'll just put them into. Okay. But that's good. So we're going to do this and this. Ah, fudge. It uses. Can I just do this? What would happen now? No. Fuck. Okay, let's put this into something else. Or can I just... Okay, let's just... Fuck, how do I do this? Do I escape all of it? So I'll escape that one, I'll escape that one, escape that one, escape that one, and escape that one, and escape that one and that one. Oops. Escape that one. Okay, I think that will work. Script. This is going to be a script where we don't have. Okay, cool. So this is the same contents, only doing that thing. But what we need to do here, we need to const package path will be required.resolve VS Code editor. I'm a little bit unsure what that package. Let's look at that package path. Oh, can't resolve VS Code editor. Isn't that what we called it? Thought we called it VS Code. Yeah, we do. Okay, it can't resolve it because then I probably didn't add it. So we have VS Code editor. Oh. We need to change the name of it. Where are you? VS Code editor. CodeSandbox. VS Code editor. Cool. Let's just stop this. We'll need to do another round of installing. pm install. Yeah, so my goal here is really just make the thing run and share it with Yves. He's away for a few days, but he wants to hack on this stuff as well. So we'll see what we'll be able to do. Oh yeah, sorry. So it's not VS Code editor, it's where are you? CodeSandbox VS Code editor. Okay, I think that might be because we need to actually, so we have something referencing the VS Code editor, but we have to point to dist out. Is that possible? Or do I have to actually point to a file? Because, so we have this package and it points to dist index. Oh, but there is no dist index. I think that's the problem. Okay, so let's point to dist out vs loader.js. Let's use that as the thingy. Types, I don't know, types. Okay, let's stop this. Let's just do, I'm not sure if I need to do another install. pm dev. So let's try to like dist out. Let's just try this for now and see what happens. Yeah, that seemed to have worked. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so package path. Why is it like ... Is it like truncated or something? What's happening? Huh? Require.resolve. But this doesn't look like... Oh, is it in here? CodeSandbox. Oh, okay, cool. Yes. So what we're going to do, this points to the VS folder, which all of these also point to. So we're going to, okay. Okay, so we assume that it's the VS folder, right? There's nothing pointing outside the VS folder. Let's remove this. Everything's pointing to the VS. Well, we have favicon and stuff like that. We don't really care about that. VS. Everything's VS. Oh, this one's interesting. This node modules. I think, oh fuck, this one's interesting. This modules. This out. Okay, I think we have to assume that the dist, because, yeah, because this also has no module. Okay, so we're going to point to the dist folder. That's our target. So we assume that we're in the dist folder. So that means all these requests should be relative to that. So we're going to say you're going to VS Code editor source instead. And again, instead of this, you're going to VS Code editor source. Instead of this, you're going to VS Code editor source. And it's the same here. Instead of this, you're going to VS Code editor source. Yeah, what I'm curious about here, does it actually pick up everything? Like these are nested paths. We'll figure that out. VS Code editor source. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to work. Dist VS Code editor source. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so now when we get that request into the API here, I think, I'm not sure if this actually picks, what's dash dash? I think we have to do that. So we'll rename this to dash 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 file. Oh yeah, this is dash API. Wait a minute, does this pick up? Okay, anyways, VS Code editor source. Yeah, so let's do a quick check here. First of all, we need a path to that package. And how do we, let's see, import star as path from path. How do we get the actual, because I think this is relative to this thing. So what we want to do is say root path equals path join dir name package path. So this would be to out loader JS. We have to do this and this, I think. And how do I only get path dot, how do I actually get, I think it's dir name. It gives me the directory name. Okay, let's take a look at this. Console.log root path. Let's refresh, see what happens. Oh yeah, so now can I see? Yeah, you see this? No, wait, this is something else. Oh, sorry. Where is the can't resolve VS Code editor? What the hell is this? This is old. Oh, there we are. Wait a minute. Why is this still saying loader? What the fuck? I don't understand this. Why isn't it? Oh, isn't that? Wait. Oh, is it? What's the problem. It's going to VS Code editor, source, out, VS workbench. That's perfectly fine. Why aren't I getting any? Okay, let's just do it here then. This might be hot reloading. That's the reason for this. Ah, fuck. Let's do this. Why doesn't it show the log? Isn't it getting requests? VS Code, editor source. Isn't that how you catch them all? I am confused. It doesn't seem to hit the endpoint at all. Fuck. Why isn't it hitting that thing? That sounded weird. It's almost like this is such a mess. Why isn't that endpoint hit? Next.js API, all paths. Blah, 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 post ID, catch all. Yeah. Why isn't it catching those requests? I don't understand. I don't understand. Not found. VS Code. Oh, sorry. Fucking API. So, yeah, my bad. So it shouldn't be. So let's just search for, and then let's replace it with API, VS Code editor source. Now it worked. So now it goes to, yeah, the correct place, to dist, which is nice. Yeah, I get a bunch of, I should probably have chosen something else than an alert. So now it actually evaluates it correctly to the root path. So now we should be able to import fs from fs. Yeah, let's just do fs promise. And this will now become async. And we're going to say fs promises. What? I thought, doesn't this have like promises? Okay. What the fuck? Read file. God damn it. So return new promise resolve. Well, I guess we don't really need a promise. We can just do, yeah, sorry. Fs read file, and the file we're going to read is, where do I get like the slug itself? Match parent will be sent as a query parameter to the page, and it will always be an array. So the path will have the following query object: rec.query, yeah, and then join. Okay. So we want to read the file where we path join root path with rec query file dot join with slash. And then I guess, yeah, rec. Yeah, and this is just because of, let's see, our result. If our rest.status 500 and else, should it return this? Oh, okay. So we do want return new promise, resolve, reject. Oh, God damn it. Result. Yeah, I guess we want to like resolve and result to string or something, and then reject. Yeah, I guess we can just do this. Let's try it. Oh fuck. That was the stupidest idea ever. Network. Okay, so it's not finding these things. So let's start looking at what it's trying to read. What is it trying to read? Oh, and it's also the wrong. Read dist editor, with code editor, dist out vs workbench, error undefined. Cannot set headers after they are sent to the client. Okay. I guess this is how I... Oh. Yeah, sorry. So this, yeah, this shouldn't say end. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably doing this the wrong way. Oh, okay, sorry. So this shouldn't be async. This should just be... Yeah, so now it's loading the not loading the JavaScript. Yeah, so it's reading the stuff, but it's also giving some errors. Maybe we should just give it the error. So why are these failing? Out vs loader.js internal server error. What is that internal server error? Preview. Oh, it just gives. Oh, maybe it's the. Oh yeah, I figured out the model thing. I was just super tired and annoyed. So we actually had a small session on it earlier today. If you look back on the stream, Tristan and me is looking at like version 2 of it because we have some requirements around focus when we close the model, and then you kind of see the API. It was very close to what we were talking about. Yeah, I was happy with it in the end. I was just in a shitty mood. Let's see. Console log error. Why are you erroring? Open. Oh, so it doesn't find the file? So. Wait, path? What the fuck? No such file. .next. No. No, Next.js. Are you... Why is it going to .next server pages? What the fudge? Why is it reading .next? Pages VS Code editor? Ooh. Why is it reading from .next? I'm requiring... What the hell? What the fuck? Package path. I'm so... And it's nothing about Next.js. Next.js is awesome. It just doesn't work for our use case. Yeah, sorry, root path. How is it able to convert root path? Wait a minute. There's something fishy going on here. So, oh, how is it able to convert a package path into that weird... Maybe I can just do this. There's something weird going on here. I want the root path, I want the package path, and I want the root path. I'm confused. So this is where it tries to... And then I'm taking the current directory. Oh, maybe I shouldn't... Isn't this... Oh, is it because I'm using dir name? Does this have like a... No. Is it process? No, that's not right either. What the hell is this URL? Require resolve or path, I mean. This should be I'm so confused. So this should come from. Why is it dot dot? I don't understand the dot dot. Why is it dot dot? That doesn't make any sense. Why doesn't it show the full path? What is it relative to? So it should be relative to like node modules. Oh, is it like, oh, interesting. CodeSandbox.next. What the fuck? So why is it? This is where it's at. CodeSandbox. This is what it's reading. And then it says, when I resolve this, I get this? That doesn't make any sense. Where is this file even running? It's almost like it's running inside of, but even I have CodeSandbox. It's almost like it's running, huh? Wait. Node. Yeah, this is like node get path to package. Isn't it resolve? Require.resolve and the module. And I'm getting the module. But it's this weird relative path. And it's almost like, and the process is running, I guess the process is running inside .next. That's the problem. But why am yeah, by resolving the file name. Okay, so let's try that instead. I think that's the problem here. CodeSandbox VS Code Editor. Can I do like package JSON? Does that work? I'm just getting this really weird. Where are you? No, I'm still getting this relative path. Why am I getting? I just want the absolute path. I have to do my breathing exercises. Oh, I guess this doesn't really work now. the fuck? Okay, so I'm getting a relative package JSON. This doesn't help me in any way. I need the absolute URL to this package. And for some reason it's like, it's almost like it's running inside here somewhere, because it's going down from one of these things and then into this one. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. How is that possible? Because I'm running this code from... Is this because of some weird... Is it because I'm mapping the package using PMPM or something? How do I know what is require result relative to? I just I need to know what it's relative to, because okay, so if I were to just depend on that path, so I would not do all this stuff. I would just say, I would just take, okay, get path, we will do. So this is taking package JSON. So what we want to do is and then it goes to API. I find this extremely weird. Why? Yeah, I find this extremely weird. So what I really want to say is that path.theirname package path, then dist path.join dist, and then path, not path, but file. I like, the problem is I don't understand this. Get path. What the fuck, TS? Okay, let's just try to do this and see what happens. API resolved without sending a response. Did it? Oh, did I get it now? Oh, what the hell? What did I do? Where are all my requests? What the hell did I do that? So we have loader. Okay, we have the code now. Great. And then we have this one. Nice. Oh, lib. Okay, anyways, we're getting something. Without sending a response for... Why does it say that? Frick's sake! I just want to create a static. I just want to send these files. How difficult can that be? This will cause the request to fail. Is that the reason it fails now? Because now it says Workbench without sending a response. For frick's sake. What is all this? Why can't you just send it? Yeah, in future version, that's... API resolved without sending a response. This isn't working very well, is it? Okay, so like, do I have to make it async? So we're saying res set header. And then we're saying resolve. I have no idea why this is failing. And then resolve. Oh, sorry. Reject with the error. So res status equal 500. Can't I do that? Oh. Can I do this? Like, how does this work? Resolve rest status. Can I just do this? Yeah, now it's much slower. I think it takes one file at a time or something. I can't believe this is the kind of stuff I get stuck in. We're just hacking something together to test it. And then it's like, I get stuck in this. How the fuck do I send a response? I just want to send a freaking response. And why can it be async? Like, does it... I don't understand this. Why am I getting that it's not sending a response? Is it because... Oh, is it because I'm... toString. I don't understand. Why are you saying that I'm not sending... without sending a response? Why does it say that? There's no errors. It's just, it doesn't have a response. Why does it say that? There aren't any errors. It's just that it doesn't send it thinks it doesn't send a response. You should return a prompt. Seriously? So it actually doesn't. That's fucked up. Okay. Great. Another problem is we're now saying that it's we need to know the type would be file path path.x name file path. Does it say is it like dot from the last return extension of the path from the last dot? Does it just JS? Yeah, I think so. So if type equals JS, else if type CSS, we'll set the header to be what's the CSS? Content type text CSS, of course. Else we'll throw new error. What is this file path? Oh. Okay, let's try that. Okay, well, is it .js? Yeah. Okay. So now it should give CSS without any errors. And the thing that's failing now is looking. Yeah. So I think this is just an index file where we are currently setting window. I wonder how this object looks like. What's it called? Web package paths. So this looks like yeah, the interesting thing is that it doesn't seem to point to lib. Is that actually next to dist? No. That's interesting. We have nothing called lib. I wonder what that is. Yeah, so I think we're resolving these paths the wrong way. I have no idea why though. Base URL. Oh, okay, so it's out. This no modules. Okay, so it's up. Okay, I guess this is the problem. It can't find the self web package paths. Yeah, exactly. It's trying to grab the keys of that. Why can't it find it? Oops. That's interesting. Do they run, like, what does these script tags look like? After interactive? I think they should be like, maybe they're not in order. Like, they have to be in order. That's really important. So let's check that. Next.js script tag. Oh my god. Handling scripts. So by default, before. Yeah, I wonder why it's not able to find. Because in the code, it's definitely after we load the web package paths. And when we load the web package paths, oh, it's showing a 404. Look, VS. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have a, where's that? Workbench. Where's that being loaded? What's loading that thing? Wait a minute. Let's look at the response of the web. Oh, maybe that's the problem. Where's the web package paths? It might be just be the code. Sorry, not that one. Where's the code? Where's the actual contents of the? Here it is. So this should be in scope now, but it's, for some reason, it's not. I have a feeling it's an order thing. But no, it can't be, because there's nothing here. This is more of a Next.js kind of thing. Where it, I guess this is more like, where does it put the scripts? Is it in the same order though? I'm curious to see that. So we have the loader, we have webpack path, we have the inline script, we have workbench, main, all that stuff. Yeah, so this should really work. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if this is the one that's causing, like, the data name here. So if we say API VS Code editor source, I wonder if that makes the last request work. It's still not working, but yeah. Why is it? I wonder where this request is coming from. Oh, now it was CSS. Was that? It wasn't CSS previously, was it? No, here it's okay, but here it's suddenly. What the fuck? There's no. What the fuck? Why does it say not found? Get. Oh, Yeah, I think this is because we're not fixing the... Yeah, I think this is just because we could not find... Define is not defined. Yeah, exactly. We're loading up these workbench things, and the required thing isn't handled. Yeah, I did think about the yeah, maybe as part of opening the model, it could go and... Yeah, isn't there something like a document focused element or something? Maybe it could create a reference to that. Yeah, we could try. I'll put that into the linear issue, because that makes sense. Like, because we're yeah, active element is the thing. Where is the also explore just using document active element when calling open, because this should really be the last triggered. Yeah, element before opening the model. Think. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. No, no worries. It was a shorter railing, because I did. It's funny you said that, because I was starting thinking about that when we discussed it, and then yeah, I just didn't go down that path. So when you brought it up, it was like, oh yeah, exactly. And I think that would be nice, because we talked about yeah, I think the problem is that is that sometimes we don't want to go. Maybe we do, because the thing is that we do have custom logic for going back to the trigger in certain situations, but I don't think that it's in conflict with this. So yeah, just have to make sure we don't break anything. But why the hell can't this script find self web package paths? That's a mystery to me. So what we're going to do, we're going to say console log what the fuck self. Why can't it find that? That makes no sense, because it loads after it. Yeah, you see that? It's undefined. How can it be undefined if the other script loads before it? Let's look at the source code again for that thing. And it's just self.webpackagepath. That's the only thing it does. And it's loaded before that script runs. This makes no sense. Like, here's the script loaded, which holds the self web package paths. And even if I go here, we have it. They're here. Oh, wait a minute. This seems... Ugh. God damn Next.js. I just want to load my freaking scripts. Don't go in and mess with them, please. Inline scripts. You see this? This is why we're so not a fit for Next.js, because we do all this crazy stuff. How can I ensure the order of this? I can't. You know what we could do? We can load this page from the API instead and just give back HTML. I can't believe I spent so much time just loading those files. It's insane. It's insane. Okay, so how would we actually, if we were going to load this with the code editor, like the existing editor, we would have to do something similar. That's the thing. I would just like, this has to be a Next.js thing because it's injecting the scripts through a script. So probably like Next.js blocking scripts not working. Okay, let's just try before interacting. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. So we could rather use that is very interesting. But let's just try that. What was it called? But I don't think that matters, like, because if we do, this is not what we want. We wanted to load after, but we wanted to load what the fuck? JS inline script executes before previous script. I'm confused. If you aren't dynamically or marking them as, if you aren't dynamically loading scripts or making them as the defer. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Let's put defer on them. Because that should like defer them and then execute them in order. So even though they are dynamically added, I think maybe it will kind of not make it work again. Do they actually have the defer true? Yeah, that didn't help. I am very upset by this. Okay, so we can do something else though. Okay, let's we can fix this in a different way. We can take, oh, did I do something weird? Yeah. So what we can do is that we can actually add this code to that specific script. So if we remove this, yeah, I think that's, I don't like how I approach this. I should have done something else. Where is the thing? So what we can do is else if path dot what's the, how do you get the name? Base name? Base name is, yeah, often used to extract a file. File path equals, what was it called? Web package paths. What we're going to do then, res status 200. We're going to add the toString, but we're also going to add this thing. So we'll just add it with the script. That should probably fix it. Require is not defined. Okay, let's look at the script. Web package path. Okay, so at least it updated the paths. But I have a feeling it's not in order. That's the problem. Because if this wasn't in order, then the other things might not be in order either. Next.js load scripts in order. Yeah, use the async attribute, blah, 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 blah. I need them to be in order. Like, I don't know if it's loading it in order or not. Like, it can't be in order because it failed. Wait, don't I have to use the script tag? Can I just use script? Would that also work? Oh, now I used the fur on that one. Was that the problem? I forgot to remove the fur from that one. No. Okay, so what if I do just script? What happens then? Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. What actually happened now? Did it actually run? Product JSON, manifest JSON. Product? Where's this coming from? Workbench? Ah. Okay, so I think it kind of worked, but I'm caught in promise. Yeah, it's trying to grab the manifest, but it's trying to grab it from there. Okay, this doesn't seem to work very well. Require.config. Because does it use require? No, because it's just trying to load this stuff and it needs to be. Ah, for fuck's sake. So one way to better deal with this is that we just create an API endpoint for this. I think we have to do that. So we're not going to do any of this at all. Just remove that. And we're going to call this VS Code Editor. And then we're going to have an index file. Index.ts, and this is just going to return the index file. Well, that doesn't help, does it? No, that doesn't help. Because it expects it to be... Oh, yeah, no, wait. Fuck, and now I deleted the file. God damn it. I can't believe I spent all how many hours on this. So it seems like this project has to run with the root. Like you see, it makes requests to, like I can control this product JSON, manifest JSON. So how would we even be able to load this stuff? I wonder what the product JSON is. This is at least manifest JSON. Can I bring back the file I deleted somehow? Do I have to go to my bin? Put back. Can I put it back? I didn't mean to delete it. Yeah, and then what was it? VS Code Editor source. Yeah, I'm wondering why is it asking for this? It's the workbench. But there's no product JSON file. There's a manifest file though, but I'm not sure, like, should it really break because of that? Because the manifest just has, you know what I should have done first? I should just have like tried running it as a static thing. Like just go into the freaking dist folder and run it as a static thing. Oh, this has a product JSON. Oh, interesting. Oh. But manifest? I wonder what the manifest is. But okay, whatever. Was that something I didn't fix maybe? Where's the manifest? Oh. Yeah, I don't think this is related. Manifest JSON is something else. But the product thing, it's because it's in the actual root of the HTTP server. Because this one is actually just exposing everything right here in this sample folder. Including the product JSON file. And I wonder what is deciding, why is that hard coded to be right there in the root? Is this here? Product.json. Oh, here we go. Okay, but we can change that. Interesting. Window.product. Okay, let's just change that just to try it. Maybe we can even just change it right there in the, so we have workbench. Yeah, maybe not. There's a custom workbench file. So we could say /API/VS Code editor source. or for fuck's sake, we can just inline it. Sample product JSON. Config equals. Okay, and then we just have to build it. Not sure why it's complaining. Whatever. Path sample folder. Yeah, I guess that doesn't matter. Oh yeah, and this extension, is that like a memory FS kind of thing? Probably is. Yeah. Okay. So it's kind of showing the without file system provider. Okay. I've been going at this all wrong. So basically what we really wanted to do was just build this. And we need to expose that. The problem is that we want to include it in the actual page, the editor page. But here it's being run in a separate, and you could argue like we could just load it in an iframe, but that causes some trickiness for us. We really want it to run with the rest of the app. Yeah, it takes forever to build this thing. How would we, that's the thing, I wanted, what the hell am I trying to do? I'm trying to make it run in a Next.js page. That's basically what I'm trying to do. Yeah, so what we could do here, we could scheme MFS. Yeah, so this would be scheme HTTP. Yeah, I think memfs is built in. What if this scheme HTTP? Yeah, why is it HTTP? Oh, it's loading that extension. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Found 3 errors. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why are you giving errors on this? It's just... Oh, is it typed? Oh my god, it's typed. For fuck's sake. Yeah, but I think I can build it. This is just our rules. But I don't think we need to load this extension. Let's try not loading that extension, see what happens. Okay, but I understand more how it runs now. So how would we make these files efficiently? The problem is maintenance. We want this to be a separate package. But then we want it to be possible to load these files in the editor. How would we do that? I think the best way is to use the thing is, like, we can have very high caching. Like, these files doesn't really change. We can even change the URL of where these files are grabbed from, because it's tied to the app itself. Yeah, but I just want this to run. So there are two problems. We can run this as a standalone static thing, static server, but that won't do it, because then we have to put it in an iframe, and we don't want to do that. We want to integrate it completely with everything else. So then we have the other issue is, how do you make it load in Next.js at all? That's what I'm trying to do now. And then the last problem is, okay, how will we then load it with the existing editor? It takes forever to build this thing. Let's see, available today. Oh, it's out there. Yes. Yeah, so what were the actual errors? Like, nothing was, well, we didn't have the product JSON thing, and I guess that's kind of important to get anything running. The manifest, I don't think is important. That's like, what is the manifest? I think that's related to, like, yeah, web app manifest. It's more to, like, install it as an app. So we could just remove that really from here. We don't need that one. We don't need favicon. All this stuff is really unrelated to, well, it's, I guess, yeah. No, I think we should just remove all that stuff. What we need is the style sheet. That's the important part. Yeah, we'll have to wait for it to build. I just have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. also curious about the thing we did with remove that thing and delete. Here, I think we can try to move this back now, because this should really work. Let's just remove this, because now we have like normal script tags, and it's kind of we have to feel confident about that these are actually running in order. So if we're getting, yeah, I don't understand. Oh, syntax error. Oh, we have a syntax error. Wait a minute. What's the syntax error? What? Unexpected token. Trusted types policy. Create policy, okay. Oh, why are those coming out as weird? What? Wait, what? It looks just fine here, and then here. HTML. Wait a minute, what is this VS Code editor? This is the actual HTML return, right? Maybe this is this some safety stuff? Oh! What do you know? It actually worked. I did not see that coming. Well, it doesn't quite work. I guess it's trying to load a bunch of images and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's just a bunch of PNG. I'm not handling that. Okay, so it's kind of working. The question is, okay, I think this is fine. So let's go in and fix the PNG thing. And this was also working now, so that's good. Like now we have control of the order. So what we need to do is say, else if type equals .png. What's the content type for PNG? HTTP PNG content type. PNG image / PNG. Can that be sent as a string? I don't think so. I don't know. How do you send? TTF codicon. Yeah, is there a way to like map express map file request to response? Yeah, is there like a quick way to do that? Yeah, I think you can use. Can you use send? I wonder. Like, so we don't do toString, or just send the result maybe. Yeah, we got some images, but then I guess we have some other stuff that's not loading. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Unquote at handler. So JSON. Yeah, so let's JSON application JSON, and then we had the TTF. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. TTF content type. Font TTF, okay. Font TTF. I am going to turn off the preserve log thing. Hey, look at that. Now it's getting closer. Hey, this is nice. Okay. I think this is good enough. So what we're going to explore is, like, we don't have a file system now, but that's something we are going. So we are going to have our custom extension. That's going to produce the file system and everything. So that's perfectly fine. What we need to do now is that we want to try to like remove certain parts. But what I'm going to do for now, I'm going to push this. Oh, we have SVG as well. What's the MIME type for SVG? Okay. Cool. Yeah, and I think I actually have a sync with. I'm not sure if Evis has time. No, he doesn't have time for this one. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to push this. Oh my God. We're going to push this and I'm going to tell Evis about how it works. Oh, this was picture. Where was it? Cool. What am I going to do now? I'm going to grab some chocolate, and we're going to remove this stuff. We're going to push it, and so the thing is, it's interesting. Like, maybe we could make this package export the endpoint. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. So it's interesting how we could integrate VS Code. Okay, we're going to do one more thing before we push it. After I get some chocolate, we're going to take the MMFS extension and we're going to add it to the endpoint. But was it? I guess it wasn't really. I don't think it was. Yeah, it's just JS. Yeah, so we would have to build the extension. How would we do this? Okay, I'm going to grab chocolate and think about it. Well, how we would do this development? I think we have to make it part of the build step. Do we have the actual extension? What is this? Oh, yeah. What is this product JSON? Oh, interesting. Extensions? Static extensions? Where's that coming from? is this. Well, that's a path. Like, just like this is static. But it doesn't create. Oh, nice. It does do that. Okay. Cool. So we can change the. Okay, interesting. So it has a bunch of extensions. So we could build our extension as part of this flow. Okay, but maybe I can just write that. So as part of building this VS Code editor, we also have our extension in there. So let's add that new folder, source, new file, extension.ts. So the point is that when we build, it builds this dist folder and it will add our extension into this, which means that we can currently fix our issue by updating our product JSON thing to rather use this. Let's build it again. Oh, sorry, not static, but yeah, I think extensions would work if we just do even did this or this. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, so as part of building the whole thing, we'll also build our extension. The problem, yeah, and what we can also do is that we can have a script that only builds our extension, which means that when we refresh the browser, we can just, yeah, that's going to be a really nice development flow. Okay, I'm excited about this. Okay. So I got a lot of work done. Not a lot of work. Okay, so I did a lot of research on loading VS Code into our editor. This is what I came up with. So one thing I want to do is I want to I would like to have an extension here. Could we create like a memfs? I think there's like a memfs extension. VS Code memfs extension. A sample. Yeah, sample. So if we go to that repository, memfs, memory, what the fuck, memory, file system, yeah, file system provider sample, memfs. Okay, so what we can do, we can take this thing, just grab the code, we'll shove it into our own thing. So I want Evis to have, then we need the file system provider. Let's see if we can get that thing running. That would be awesome. What was it? File system provider, new file. Yeah, so maybe we need, okay, so those are the source files. And then this is kind of a package in itself. Activation events. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what we're going to do, I think we're just going to create, let's download this as a, can I download this as a zip file? No. That sucks. It's interesting, like we need that package JSON to be part of, right? So even the sample thing here has, my ext has a package JSON. So we need that. And it has a TS config as well. So it kind of needs to be its own package. Let's delete this for now. So what we could do here is that we could, we need a package here. How should we do this? Yeah, I think we just need to add the extension inside it. So we have extension, and this extension has like everything. So it's really, so let's just go here and clone the thing and copy it over. Is my computer being slow? It feels like everything's super slow. Dev git clone. Cool. And then we have VS Code extension samples. Let's just use the we have file system FS provider sample. That's the thing, right? Yeah. So what we want, just copy the whole thing. We'll shove that into extension. Can I just move those files in there? There we go. So what we want to do is when we build this thing, we actually want to compile it to down a step and then into this extensions, and what should we call it? CodeSandbox, or like picture. Let's call it picture, because then we have extensions, and then it should create like a. What I don't quite understand is npm run compile. Does it? Do we need to copy the? Okay, let's just try running it. So it should create like a picture folder. Where are we? Oh, CodeSandbox applications, web, VS Code editor, extension. I guess we can run. Yeah, so this is. So even here, like in the source here, we don't really have any of this. Cannot find module. But I guess we could add like VS Code to this. VS Code. Could try that. I think that's the only thing we really need. Buffer. Yeah, and node type definitions. Package JSON. I think those should be available. Let's try that. And when we actually build it, we're going to, of course, compile it. Okay, so let's just try that first, see what happens. So, okay, these are the dev dependencies. We need, yeah, types, VS Code, and we need TypeScript. Okay, so let's copy those into this one. And then we're going to run, oops, sorry. pm install. And hopefully that will work. So now we have, yeah, so this is something else. So now we have that stuff. We should be able to go into web, VS Code, editor, extension, pm. What was it? Build? Compile? And that should create, that didn't, yeah, the specified path doesn't exist. Doesn't it? Okay, so that could be because we have to create a folder. Let's just create a folder. See if it works then. No. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm doing it wrong. So the ts config file should contain what folder where the output is. Out file? Is it out file? Dist extensions picture extension.js. Is that what you do? System supported alongside out file. Oh, out there. Sorry. Out there is boop boop. Dist extensions picture. Oh, it does a lot of non-modules. TypeScript exclude from type checks. Yeah, isn't that like skip libcheck? I think that's the thing. There we go. So in this extensions, do we have a picture? Where are you? Picture. Nice. Oh, source. Fuck. it's such a fucking mess how can I do like source here and then it's so fucked up. Let's try again. Now I guess it fails. No, nice, that actually worked. But we also have to copy the package.json file. But that can just be part of the compile step. So we'll do copy package.json to dist extensions picture. Let's try it again. And now we have the package.json there. So that means if we were to change the manifest now, and we'll say extensions picture instead, we should be able to have a file system, an in-memory file system, theoretically. Yeah, so what we're also going to do, we're going to say, when we build here, we're going to do, and let me just manually do it. So we'll first build that thing. Let's restart my Christmas list. Yeah, I'm going into a session soon, so I'll stop streaming. Yeah, but this is nice. I feel, even though it was a bit rough getting this thing to run, I think like this is doing this work now, giving Evis like a good development flow. Is something, yeah. So what I think I should do next, yeah, because now we have another problem. It's mounted in the body of the page, and we need to mount it in the shadow root, in a shadow root. I wonder where that happens. Is this also part of DOM element ID? Where's that coming from? I guess that's iWorkbench construction options. Oh, yeah, document body. Cool. Yeah, so we can change that as well. Oh, fuck. What happened there? No! Fuck. Ah! The fucking thing. So We're getting a bunch of type errors because of the fucking... God damn it. Because of this. So this is installing. God damn it. So this might be, let's see, node build. Okay, so I'm going to try something. I'm going to remove, because I don't think at VS Code. What happened here? So it's trying to run duplicate index signature. CodeSandbox applications, web, VS Code editor, VS Code source. Fuck. They're not using the same typing. Oh wait, yeah, I think that's the problem. Like we're using VS Code here. That shouldn't be here. Okay, let's try that. So because we're basically using, yeah, so extension should find VS Code here. Oh yeah, and we have VS Code here. And yeah, so it can't actually find it. That's very interesting. How are we going to make... Yeah, the tricky thing is developing the extension with this editor. Because now we don't have VS Code there anymore. I think? Or do we still have it? Okay, let's try building it again, see what happens. Because now we shouldn't have VS Code in here at least. Yeah. That might fix it. But we still have VS Code here. That's great. Yeah, hopefully this works. But yeah, so we need to target. So I think we're going to try that. We're going to immediately just go into pages, VS Code editor. We're going to name this thing, this ID, VS Code editor. Then we're going to change this. We're just going to say document get element by ID. And this would be VS Code editor. And how does shadow roots work? HTML shadow root. Do I have to? Can't I just define a shadow? Okay, but I guess we can just do that. This first. What the fuck? How does this work? Ah, this is confusing. How do I create a shadow root? And how to use it? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Isn't this? Oh, okay. So we can actually, oh, interesting. We can just add it straight to this thing. That's interesting. I wonder if that's possible. We'll try it. Let's see if it even compiles first. Yeah, let's see. Let's explore a bit more. So we have the first component. That is the shadow root. Only one. The element must be either a custom element or one of block quote body div article. That's fine. But does it work just like anything else? I think so. Like append child. Yeah, let's try it. Fuck. No. No. God damn it. Yeah, because it's just the types. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's just remove that. Very, very annoying. How would we deal with that? Like, we can install the types locally inside the extension. Yeah. Okay, let's just get this thing running again. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, so we're going to try to let's first try to load it as a shadow root. Yeah, I think we're gonna continue. I'm going to do the the meeting, because it's like until 2. Yeah, it's like 30 minutes or something. It's just a quick, even 15 minutes. And then we'll continue. And we're going to see how far we can get with this. For fuck's sake. I must have messed up something. Definitions. Like in another file. Oh my god. What did I do? Like either just completely broke the thing. Must have identical modifiers. Like, where does it get this stuff from now? It has to be here somewhere. Fuck. Isn't this typical? I got it working, and then now it's all fucked. It has to have the, is it the types themselves, or is it like the, yeah, it's just it's the types themselves. So, but where does it get the types from? I only have node types here. I don't have the other types. So when I build, why is it evaluating those types? Fuck. Hard after found 2 errors. Nope. What was the previous code there? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it doesn't really care about this as any. Let's just do that. Maybe this wasn't really that bad. Oh, wait a minute. No, it did work now. Sorry. It was me just scrolling too far. Okay, great. So it was more that thing, the shadow roots. Let's try again. Oh my god. The thing is that we want to prove that we can load and simplify this code editor. So we prove that an isolated VS Code code editor experience surrounded by an accessible UI is very powerful combination. So if we do that for V2, we know the coding experience is on par with V1. Additionally, using VS Code will be more powerful. Will be more powerful than our existing Monaco solution. Will be more powerful than our existing one. So it will also be better for anyone going beyond prototyping. Okay, I have to mute a little bit. I'm just going into a session, and then what the hell? Wow, what happened here? Oh, this is completely stuck. Quit. Wow. Gather. Okay, I'm going to mute. Be right back.